And they're off. Moonbright out a little slowly. Luema broke well from the center. Remember Old Times also showing early speed. Here comes Moonbright up the outside after that slow beginning. At the back early are My Girl Gabby and Big Bell. It is Luema with Melanie Pinto on the lead, but now Remember Old Times launches a challenge in the 2-path. Moonbright down to 1-9 in the last click is stalking from the 3-path, just a length off of the leaders. They went the opening quarter in 22-4. Big Bell is saving ground and My Girl Gabby on heels at the back. Into the turn they go, and the lead has changed. Remember Old Times is taking control. She's 1.5 lengths clear of Moonbright, who's racing on the outside of Luema. Big Bell angles to the 3-path and comes under a ride. My Girl Gabby is last and widest. Still on top, it's Remember Old Times and Terry Husbands. Now, Moonbright, Deshaun Gaskin says go. 46-4 to the half. At the head of the lane, Moonbright puts the head in front of Remember Old Times. Luema trying to come back on along the inside. Big Bell needs to do better down the 4th path. It is Moonbright on top. Moonbright up by a length. Remember Old Times going to try and hold second because they're not going to get to Moonbright. Moonbright and Deshaun Gaskin going on to win by 3. Remember Old Times holds second. It's a photo for show between Big Bell and Luema. 1:12 flat. And they're off. Tachyon Speed hopped at the break. She trails in the early stages. I'm Phantom and Almonte Princess both showing speed with Faithful Gift racing between them. A gap of 3 back to Princess Buchero, who's going to be well spotted early behind the early speed duel, and another 5 to Tachyon Speed. 3 across the track as they race down the backstretch. I'm Phantom on the inside, Faithful Gift in the center, and Almonte Princess 3 deep. Princess Buchero watching this unfold in front of her. She's about 4 lengths off the leaders, past the quarter in 22-2, and it's another 3 back to Tachyon Speed. Little has changed, but now Almonte Princess is moving up on the outside and puts her head in front of Faithful Gift. I'm Phantom still there from the rail. Princess Buchero is gaining on the outside. Still another 3 to Tachyon Speed, who is catching the field quite nicely. Quarter of a mile left to race, and it is Almonte Princess now with the lead, 46-4 to the half. They're 4 across the track at the head of the lane. It's Almonte Princess. Faithful Gift still there from the center, and I'm Phantom along the rail. Princess Buchero moving very nicely. Tachyon Speed swings to the far outside, but has 2 lengths to gain on Princess Buchero. It's Princess Buchero and Pierre Mailhot. Sunny Singh asks one more push out of Tachyon Speed. It's down to these 2, but it's going to be Princess Buchero, a length and a half. Tachyon Speed second, Almonte Princess, then I'm Phantom and Faithful Gift. 1:12-3. And they're off. Ferocious Queen had a tough beginning, as did War Vow. Naughty and Nice straight to the front. It's going to be Naughty and Nice, a length and a half clear of It's Me, who's racing on the outside of a headstrong Lucky Louise. Gap of 3 back to Always My Fault, then Ferocious Queen, and the trailer is War Vow. Loose on the lead, it is Naughty and Nice and Mark Lee Buchanan. They are 2 lengths clear of It's Me as this field begins to string out. Lucky Louise still racing in third, about 3.5 lengths off of the leaders. Gap of 5 back to Ferocious Queen, who's saving ground on the inside of Always My Fault. And then another 5 to War Vow, who has about 10 lengths to make up on the leader. The opening quarter was 24-4. The pace continues to be set by Naughty and Nice. A length and a half clear of It's Me, who's tracking from second on the outside. Lucky Louise saving ground from third. Always My Fault is gaining ground in fourth past Ferocious Queen and is still 7 lengths back to War Vow, who's done no running at all. 49 flat to the half, and they have yet to make any dent on the margin of Naughty and Nice. She has opened up 5 lengths without being asked. It's Me is ridden along from second. Lucky Louise is angling off of the fence into the 2-path. Always My Fault now under some right-handed encouragement from fourth. Ferocious Queen and War Vow continue to trail, but this is an absolute workout for Naughty and Nice. She looks like she's breezing. She's up by 7 at the 8th pole, extending under no encouragement at all from Mark Lee Buchanan. It's Me is still clear from second from Lucky Louise. War Vow getting going late, but down to the wire is easy a victory as they come for Naughty and Nice. Naughty and Nice by 9 at the wire. It's Me second, then Lucky Louise and War Vow, 1:27-1. And they're off. Nice Baby broke sharply. Snell Flicka also showing some speed. With between them Loaded Question. Big Ginger under a hold trying to tap on the brakes from fourth. JMR Gemma racing between horses with Bodacious Miss wide, and the early trailer is heading west. It's a compact field early. They're only spread out by about 5 lengths tip to tail. It is Snell Flicka emerging ahead in front of Nice Baby. Loaded Question in the middle with JMR Gemma. Wide on the track is Bodacious Miss, and Big Ginger still fighting the rider hard as they race into the turn, the opening quarter, 22-2. It's a gap of 3 back to heading west. Nice Baby now with a short advantage, but here comes JMR Gemma angling out and cruising to the lead. JMR Gemma puts the head in front at the quarter pole. Nice Baby is second. Snell Flicka trying to find more along the rail. Loaded Question in between horses. Big Ginger now has racing room. Nice Baby responds to the challenge of JMR Gemma and re-emerges with the lead. It is Nice Baby and Sofia Vives. They've opened up 2. The big threat is the stablemate Big Ginger, who's moving well along the inside, but Nice Baby going to hold on. Nice Baby a length and a half over Big Ginger, then JMR Gemma and Snell Flicka, 1:04-2. And they're off. Perfect beginning. They broke in a line. Bella Spina showing speed from the far outside. Loaded Secret is also showing up. Speedy Johnny and T'Pring will be forwardly placed from third and fourth. Gap of 1.5 to Creative Performance, who's racing 1.5 better than Lulu's Lullaby. The early trailer is Jimmy is a Breeze. Midway down the backstretch, it is Bella Spina being hounded by Loaded Secret from the rail. These two are 3 lengths clear of Speedy Johnny, who's in a good position from third, past the quarter in 21-4. Creative Performance into fourth, passing to Pring. Then it's a gap of 3 to Jimmy is a Breeze, who has overtaken Lulu's Lullaby. Bellaspina now edging clear of Loaded Secret. Speedy Johnny on hold from third, angling to the outside within 2 lengths of the leaders. T'Pring is re-rallying from fourth, passing Creative Performance. Jimmy is a breeze with some horse up the inside. At the head of the lane, the half was 47-3, and it is now Speedy Johnny with a short lead over Bellaspina. Jimmy is a breeze trying to rally from last. She's about to take second, but Speedy Johnny yet to be asked much by Matthew Dennis. It's Speedy Johnny up by 3. Jimmy is a breeze into second over Bellaspina, but down to the wire, an easy victory for Speedy Johnny. Speedy Johnny by 4, Jimmy is a breeze second. A photo for third between Bellaspina and T'Pring, 1-10-3. And they're off. 2-year contract out well with Bayesian Bullet, and here comes I Live by Faith splitting them. Hardware Gap going to try and find his way to the inside with Gus's Gamble. Wilberforce has found the rail. He's racing on the inside of Thy Kingdom. Bait and Switch is wide on the course, and the early trailer is Santiago Salsa. Slipping up the fence to take the lead, it is Bayesian Bullet, a half length better than I Live by Faith. 2 more to Gus's Gamble, racing in third. Hardware Gap is fourth. 1.5 more to 2-year contract, who's back into fifth after a sharp beginning, being passed now by Wilberforce. 2.5 to Thy Kingdom, and still at the back, Santiago Salsa and Bait and Switch. The opening quarter was 23-4. Bayesian Bullet bet down to 4-5, continues to make the pace, still being hounded by I Live by Faith. Gus's Gamble is racing in third, about to be joined by Hardware Gap. 2 more to Wilberforce, who's moving well from fifth. Gap of 4 to 2-year contract, who's losing position. Thy Kingdom, Gus's Bait and Switch needs to get going, and Santiago Salsa at the back. 47-1 to the half. Bayesian Bullet is shooken clear of I Live by Faith. Gus's Gamble is into third. Hardware Gap angling wide, and Wilberforce slips up the rail. Wilberforce looks like the big threat at the head of the lane. Bayesian Bullet overtaken by Wilberforce with ease. Gus's Gamble racing well down the outside. Hardware Gap trying to hold a minor position. Wilberforce is lugging out, but he is much the best. Wilberforce and Chris Husbands going on to a comfortable score. The margin's going to be, let's call it 4 at the wire. Gus's Gamble was second. Thy Kingdom rallied to be third past Hardware Gap, 127 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a gorgeous Sunday afternoon. It is Fort Foodie Fest Day. We've got a large selection of food trucks on hand during this 7-race card, special weekend event. Sure to be a good crowd here for the races, 29 minutes to first post. It's mostly sunny out, 25 degrees Celsius or 78 Fahrenheit. The main track is fast and the turf is firm with the rail out 18 feet. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 4:30. The Free Summer Concert Series will be back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesdays after the races. The full schedule is on screen now. Our next concert will be on Tuesday, July 16th, featuring Cottage Brew. Registration for our dog racing events is now open on our website. The fan favorite wiener dog races are taking the track on Sunday, July 21st, and then on August 18th, we're going to have the Basset Hounds and the brand new Corgi races. Save the date, the 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will take place on Tuesday, September 10th. Track-a-Lantern brings Halloween fun for families back to the racetrack. It's on October 14th, and it starts at 12 o'clock. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools guaranteed at $10,000 today. The Pick 5s begin in races 1 and 3. Pick 4s kicking off in races 2 and 4. Jackpot High 5 carryover is growing. The High 5 is offered in the 7th race today. Carryover is in excess of $14,000. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Coming up next are today's changes in race 1. An overweight on the number 1, Kurban's Kingdom, 3 pounds over at 121. And a rider change on the number 3, Silent Summit, make the rider Emil Ramsamy. In race 2, a couple of overweights. The number 2, Silent Princess, 1 pound over at 121. Number 5, She's Hot to Trot, 5 pounds over at 115. No changes in race 3. In race 4, Vet Scratch the number 2, Lots of Legacies. An overweight on the number 4, Tango Secretos, 2 pounds over at 122. Rider change on the number 6, Rohees, make the rider Carl de Freitas. He will be 1 pound over at 121. In race 5, Stewart Scratch the number 2, Magic Tomahawk. The number 4, Truly Mischief. The rider will now be Matthew Dennis. Corrected weight of 112, and then he will be 3 pounds over that at 115. So number 4, Truly Mischief, the weight carried will be 115 pounds. In race 6, there's a rider change on the number 6, Mr. Banjo Man. Make the rider Alexis Sanchez, and correct the weight to 117 pounds. In race 7, Vet Scratch the number 4, Royal Chrome. So welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack. It is Fort Foodie Fest Day, an exciting new event here at the track this year. Lots of very good-looking food trucks downstairs by the walking ring, so be sure to partake if you are here at track today. 7 races on card. Let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. About 7 furlongs on the turf, claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. It's a field of 6 to kick off the early pick 5. Choice here is the number 3, Silent Summit, coming in from Woodbine. Emil Ramsamy picking up the mount for trainer Warren LeBlanc. Silent Summit debuted on the inner turf at Woodbine on June 16th for $25,000 claiming. He had a very wide trip in that start and finished 6th out of 8. Comes down to Fort Erie. He draws a better post and gets big class relief in for $62.50. Should be very tough to beat. The number 6, Opeachy, is going to try the turf and stretch out to this about 7 furlong distance for trainer Sharon Chicotto. Ishmael Mascara riding this 5-year-old son of Cold Harbor. He ran an okay third last time in a 5.5 furlong sprint for this tag. All 3 of his starts this season have been shorter sprints. The added distance should definitely be to the benefit of Opeachy. Then the number 5, Prince for a Day, had some good efforts over the Fort Erie turf last year. Hasn't started yet this year. He's dropping in for $62.50 to kick off the season. Nice 47-4 breeze on June 24th. We'll see if Prince for a Day is ready to fire. Chris Husband's riding for Joe Humber. Race 2 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. It's a field of 6 to kick off the early pick 4. Giving the nod to the outside runner, number 6, Danish Dynamite. This one making her Fort Erie debut. Richard Davis trains, Pierre Mailhot in the saddle. Danish Dynamite had some okay efforts at Woodbine against much tougher company last year. She was plunged in for $10,000 in September and then put on the sidelines after that. She's been breezing right along here for Richard Davis, 48-4 on July 2nd, coming into her Fort Erie debut, so she should handle the dirt. The 5 furlong distance might be a bit of a question, but she looks like the class of the field. The number 2, Silent Princess, another Woodbine invader. This one moves to the barn of trainer John Sims. Ishmael Mascara riding. Silent Princess tried a rout on June 20th. She blasted out to the lead and got tired midway around the far turn. So cutting back to the sprint definitely should be to her benefit. She does have some speed, so the 5 furlong shouldn't be an issue. John Sims' barn has been on a roll so far this season. Silent Princess definitely worth some consideration. Then the number 5, She's Hot to Trot. Apprentice Matthew Dennis scored his first career win last week. Julie Mathis trains this Bruno Schickedan's homebred. She's Hot to Trot was in a maiden special weight on June 16th. She was pressed on the lead and tired to be 5th. That was a pretty hot pace in that race. She should appreciate the class drop in for $6,000 claiming. Has a number of runner-up finishes to her credit. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to go 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. I'm going to go with the number 5, Nicole's Song. This one has Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mike Blake. Nicole's Song won an 8,000 non-winners of 3 on June 25th. Had a nice rally to beat that group. She's now dropping in for $62.50 for her first try at the non-4 level. Should be some cheap speed for her to run at. I think this race sets up nicely for Nicole's Song. Number 1, Natasha's Business. Alexis Sanchez and Sharon Chicotto have had no shortage of success with this daughter of FedBiz. She had a couple of starts up at Woodbine to kick off the season, got back to Fort Erie, her home track, where she really thrives, and was able to hold on to win in a photo at the 5,000 level. She now has to move up to the $62.50. Worried that she might get hooked in a bit of a speed duel, but she doesn't need the lead. She could stalk if need be. Natasha's Business, a great record here at Fort Erie. Number 3, Love My Cheryl. Kirk Johnson riding this Julie Mathis trainee. Hasn't been seen since January. She was a very disappointing 7th and a wide-open 15,000 claimer. Those are tough races at Mahoning, though, those wide-open, high-level claimers. Love My Cheryl otherwise has a pretty solid record. She won a couple of races here last season at the conditioned allowance levels. And I think she will fit nicely for this $6,000 tag. Race 4 is our first turf race of the day. It's a maiden allowance for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going about 5 furlongs over the turf course. I think we have a standout favorite here, the number 5 Tangerine Twist. Kirk Johnson and Julie Mathis teaming up once again. Tangerine Twist was picked up very late by Gambler's Pose in her first start of the season on June 16th. I just don't see who really will compete with her today. She's got the speed to make the lead, and I don't see a strong closer to come running at her. This should be the day for Tangerine Twist, overdue, making her 16th career start here. The number 7, Bad Zizi, is a first-time starter. A homebred for Joe Humber and Brian Hayhoe. Alexis Sanchez will be riding this Daughter of Black Eagle. She's got some decent workouts on the page, 48-4 out of the gate on June 22nd. That shows some promise. Black Eagle, not a huge sample size to go from, but I do believe she's had turf winners here at Fort Erie. So we'll see, maybe Bad Zizi might just have the ability. The number 6, Rohiz, trying the turf for the first time. This is a Daughter of Hyper. Was a distant third behind Woodbine Claim Cherry Gardens. Beaten 2 lengths for second by a first-time starter on June 25th. Did no running on the synthetic at Woodbine, albeit against way tougher company. Maybe Rohiz will like the turf. Carl DeFreitas picking up the mount on Rohiz. Race 5 is an allowance optional claimer, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race other than, or a claiming price of $12,500. 6 furlongs is the distance. Scratch the number 2, Magic Tomahawk. So we're down to a field of 4. I'm going to go with the number 4, Truly Mischief, morning line favorite. Matthew Dennis picking up the mount for trainer Tony Adamo. Truly Mischief was a very impressive winner and a starter optional claimer on June 4th. Came back 12 days later in the long-run Thoroughbred Retirement Stakes. Was part of a contested pace and kept on well to be second by a half length behind Victory March, who had a perfect trip. Lots of pace for Victory March to rally into that day. Victory March is such a tough horse. Losing by a half length to him is no shame whatsoever. Tony Adamo and Icon Racing Stables absolutely red hot at the meet. And I think Truly Mischief should just be the class of this field. Number 4, Vinny Van Gogh, last year's Helsinki MSA Cup winner. Kicked off his season in an 8-claimer last week. He was a very gritty second behind Core. Core just dug in a little too much at the final strides. Vinny Van Gogh, he is fast out of the gate. Maybe he can outsprint Truly Mischief to the lead and keep going. He is the main threat to Truly Mischief. Julie Mathis and Melanie Pinto teaming up there. Another Julie Mathis trainee is the 1, Granger County. She was claimed off of Tony Adamo and Icon Racing for $8,000 on June 24th. That was a winning effort on the turf course. Now comes back for $12,000. Obviously, he can run on the dirt. He has success on the dirt. He's moving up in class here. We'll see if he has what it takes to take down his former stablemate. Race 6 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. 6 furlongs is the distance. Looking to the rail, number 1, Free Square, Kirk Johnson and Julie Mathis. Look like a very live combo on today's card. Lots of chances for the two of them. Free Square took on Truly Mischief, Core, Victory March in a starter optional on June 4th and finished 4th. Now he's getting in significantly easier. 3 starts ago in an open 10 at Mountaineer, he won by 6 lengths. He should like stretching out to 6 furlongs. He could be the main speed here. Expecting a good effort out of Free Square at this level. The number 4, Paperback Hero, who's been a very solid closing sprinter in the past at Fort Erie, and now he's cutting back after winning, going 1 mile and 70 yards on June 25th. And he looked good winning that race. You could tell midway around the far turn that Paperback Hero could very well be a winner. He drew off nicely. Lugged out that day, but that's kind of normal for Paperback Hero. I wouldn't be concerned. Obviously, the cutback to 6 furlongs is not an issue. He is a winner at the distance many times. If the pace sets up, he should come running. Chris Husband's riding for Roy Agostino. Then the number 6, Mr. Banjo Man. He comes out of the same race as Free Square, the Truly Mischief Core race. And he forced the pace and then got tired. That was a very hot pace that day. Mr. Banjo Man had success at Tampa Bay Downs against some decent company. He finished 2nd in a starter optional there in April. I think he's definitely better than his last effort suggests. Final race of the day, race 7 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going to go about 1 mile for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Scratch at the number 4. Jackpot high 5 wagering here in race 7. Going with the favorite, number 3, Princess Aleska, Tony Adamo and Icon Racing Stables teaming up with Kirk Johnson. Princess Aleska looking for her 3rd win in a row here. She was claimed out of her maiden win at Tampa for $16,000. Came up here and was a pretty comfortable front-end winner at the non-winners of 2 level. Now she's dropping in for 8 claiming for her first try at the non-3 level. Aggressive placement. She looks like the main speed, and she should be able to go all the way. The runner-up, Turf and Surf, from her last race came back to win a 75 non-2 at Woodbine on the inner turf, so that's a pretty good reference. Number 2, Mimi's Holiday, faced 8,000 non-4, non-1 of the years on July 1st, and rallied at 58-1 to be 3rd. A really good effort, only got beat a length. Now she gets to run against non-winners of 3 again. We know she likes the turf, so not much to risk here. Edgar Zenteno riding for Josh Robillard. Then the number 5, Tamina, was second in a 3 life allowance on June 11th behind Moonbright, who came back to win. Nicole Song, also a next out winner out of that race. Then shipped up to Woodbine for a starter optional. A little bit outclassed in that race. Tamina, a bit of a tough horse, so shipping up to Woodbine might not have been the best thing for her. She's probably better racing out of her own stall here at Fort Erie. Always tough to knock the John Sims and Alexis Sanchez combo. We're going to see how Tamina likes the 2 turns on the turf. So that's a look at our 7-race card today, 13 minutes to post. Best of luck with all of your wagers, and if you're on track, enjoy Fort Foodie Fest. Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We're traveling a distance of about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $18,900. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade number 1 is Kurban's Kingdom. Carl Freitas riding for owner-trainer Chetram Moabir. Number 2, JMR Turf Alley. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer Ken Albu and owner JMR Racing Incorporated. Trinity Racing Stables own the number 3, Silent Summit. Emil Ramsamy picks up the mount for trainer Warren LeBlanc. Number 4, Delirio. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Kendra Wichoric and owner MM Racing Stables. Number 5, Prince for a Day. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Completing the field, number 6 is Opeachy. Ishmael Mascara pilots for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Diane Nellist. 4 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 begins here. Starting gate is moving into position. Not too much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. 2 minutes to post. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 begins here. Field for race 1 making their way on to the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Current favorite at even money is the 3 Silent Summit, invading from Woodbine, 2-1 action on the number 5 Prince for a Day. Field for race 1 is now approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. 4-5 favorite, the number 3 Silent Summit. 5-2 on the 5 Prince for a Day. 7-2 action on the number 6 Opeachy. Early pick 5 wagering kicking off here in the first. 7 races on card today. First in will be Kurban's Kingdom with Carl DeFreitas. JMR Turf Alley with Alexis Sanchez. Silent Summit, 3-5 under Emil Ramsamy. Delirio and Terry Husbands. Delirio, not quite in yet. Goes up now. Prince for a Day and Chris Husbands. Bet down to 2-1, second choice. Last in will be Opeachy and Ishmael Mascara. Opeachy steps up. We are all set for a Sunday at Fort Erie Racetrack. And they're off. JMR Turf Alley out a bit slowly. Showing speed from the outside, Prince for a Day with Delirio. And on the inside, Silent Summit going to have a stalking position. Opeachy is racing 4, 3 deep into the first turn. Kurban's Kingdom saving ground. And JMR Turf Alley trails. It's a duel up front between the grays. Delirio on the inside of Prince for a Day with the head in front. Gap of 2 back to Silent Summit, very well spotted at even money. 3 more to Opeachy from 4th. JMR Turf Alley gaining some ground. The new trailer is Kurban's Kingdom. 24 seconds flat to the opening quarter, and not much has changed. Prince for a Day now taking a half-length advantage from Delirio. Silent Summit still moving well from third. He's 2 lengths off the leaders. Opeachy getting a bit closer. JMR Turf Alley has about 6 lengths to make up on the leader, and tailing off at the back is Kurban's Kingdom. Into the far turn they go, and now Prince for a Day is up by a length and a half. Delirio angles to the 2 path. The half was 47-3. Silent Summit needs to do better. He's losing ground as Opeachy gains on the inside. JMR Turf Alley now 10 lengths off the leaders, and Kurban's Kingdom is far back. With a quarter of a mile to go, it is Prince for a Day in control. Delirio tries to find another gear, and Opeachy has swung to the far outside. Not today for Silent Summit. Down the stretch they come, and Opeachy moving well down the far outside. Prince for a Day trying to hold on. Opeachy rallying. Prince for a Day is responding under Chris Husbands. It is Prince for a Day with another gear in the final 16th of a mile. Prince for a Day by 2 lengths. It's going to be Prince for a Day. Opeachy was second, then Delirio. Silent Summit a disappointing fourth, 127-1. Unofficial in the opener, the winner is number 5, Prince for a Day. Second, number 6, Opeachy. Third, number 4, Delirio, and fourth, number 3, Silent Summit. Unofficial race 1 order, 5, 6, 4, 3. Race 1 is now official. Now returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's first race, number 5, Prince for a Day. Prince for a Day is a 5-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Cairo Prince out of Fair Huntress, bred in Kentucky by John Gunther. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands, Prince for a Day is trained by Joe Humber for owner Robert Elkins. First start of the season is a winning one for Prince for a Day. He breaks his maiden in attempt number 13, completing the about 7 furlongs in a time of 127-1. Congratulations to the connections of Prince for a Day. Prices are up. Prince for a Day returns $5.20 to win. $3, $2.60. Second was the 6 O-Peachy, $3.80 to place, $3.40. Third, number 4, Delirio, $6.70 to show. $2 Exacta, 5.6, $14.60. The $1 Try, 5.64, $30.30. $1 Super, 5.643, $47.95. Changes for race 2, an overweight on the number 2, Silent Princess, 1 pound over at 121. And an overweight on the number 5, She's Hot to Trot, 5 pounds over at 115. 18 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, a corrected overweight here in race 2, the number 5, She's Hot to Trot. Matthew Dennis will be 6 pounds over at 116. Once again, that's a corrected overweight. The weight on the number 5, She's Hot to Trot, will be 116 pounds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen, would the owner of a gray Toyota, Ontario license plate CCTT451, please move your vehicle. Once again, that is a owner of a gray Toyota, license plate CCTT451. Please move your vehicle.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Getting ready here for race number 2, the start of the early pick 4. It's a maiden claiming event here for fillies and mares. $6,250 is the price tag. 5 furlongs here is the distance on the main track. And looking at this field, we'll kick things off here with the number 2, Silent Princess. This one a new one for trainer John Sims, who's having an excellent meet so far. You can see his stats, 5 for 14, and that's just for wins alone. When you look at in the money even more, you can see total there 11 for 14 in the money. And you look at her, obviously she hasn't really been able to get going up at Woodbine, but the performance 2 back sprinting on the Tapeta back on June 7th. Her first effort off the freshening was quite good if you kind of look at the terms of the trip that she got. For her, it was one of her better figures, but she went to the front. They went pretty fast, 45 and change to the half, and she surrendered late to finish 5th, beaten by nearly 9 lengths. She tried to take them on the front end on the stretch out in her second start, but I think she probably just wants to go one turn. You start to look at her running style. Maybe it plays well here to the main track, and only going 5 Ismael Mosquera has the mount, and we know how well of a meet he's having as well. So I do use her on top, and it's worth noting this is a full sister here to Silent But Violent, a horse that we will see, I believe, later on the program. Now the number 5, She's Hot to Trot. Maybe the one to beat on paper. It has those local performances here at Fort Erie, just that one in the money finish from 3 starts. That came back on opening day. Now the track was sloppy, and this one chased throughout, just could not get to Chrome's Big Break, who came back to win her next outing. And kind of looking at the horse that finished behind She's Hot to Trot, Jimmy Is a Breeze, came back to graduate in her following start by just about 10 lengths against a field of 9. So it's been a productive event. This one then, they jumped up in class to the maiden special weight level. And Among the Roses was a very well-bred horse in that field, ended up getting the job done. Naughty and Nice, the 3rd place finisher, came back to win here just last week on the turf course, and actually is this one's stablemate. Gets the 10-pound weight break as well in this event with Matthew Dennis in the irons, who had his first winner in his career just here last week. And rounding out the selections, the number 1, Soul Journey, 3-year-old daughter of Sky Mesa, out of a Smart Strike mare. So from a pedigree perspective, maybe can awake here and kind of get going on the dirt, but so far has needed to do more up at Woodbine. The effort 2 back, probably her best to this point in her career. She was able to get up for a minor share. The winner and the 3rd place finisher of that event came back to win next time out. And then more recently, this one was unable to fire back on June 7th. So you see now joins the barn of Nick Maloney Jr., who does a tremendous job with his horses. She looked good here getting saddled, and we'll see what she can do. Obviously, this is just going to be a different ball game for her. Just like the number 2, Silent Princess, these two are going to try the dirt for the first time, and I went with the 2 as my top pick. Good luck here.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, going a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $18,900. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 2 post parade number 1 is Soul Journey. Edgar Zenteno rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. Number 2 is Silent Princess. Ishmael Mosquera has the call for trainer John Sims and owner Goldmart Farms. Number 3 is Golden Spring. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Archie Lee. Number 4, Coins Unlimited. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 5, She's Hot to Trot. Matthew Dennis pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Completing the field, number 6 is Danish Dynamite. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. 1 minute to post for race 2. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here. Starting gate taking position, not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here. Co-favorite at 5-2 are the outside runners, number 6 Danish Dynamite and the 5 She's Hot to Trot, now slight favoritism on Danish Dynamite. Golden Spring also taking action. And field for race 2 is at the starting gate. It is now post time. Field of 6, maiden claiming fillies and mares to kick off the early pick 4. First to load is Soul Journey with Edgar Zenteno. Silent Princess and Ishmael Mascara. Just waiting on Soul Journey. Soul Journey steps in now. Silent Princess. Golden Spring, Chris Husbands looking for a sweep of the early double. Coins Unlimited with Kirk Johnson. Coins Unlimited, reluctant to come up, now moves forward. Coins Unlimited in. She's Hot to Trot and Matthew Dennis. Last in will be the favorite, Danish Dynamite and Pierre Mailhot. All set for a start. And they're off. Coins Unlimited broke well from the center. Golden Spring also showing some speed. She's Hot to Trot racing third on the outside. Danish Dynamite wider on the course. Silent Princess near the back, and the early trailer is Soul Journey. Golden Spring slips up the rail and is now engaged in a duel with Coins Unlimited as they race into the turn. Danish Dynamite moving well into third in the two-path, gaining on the leaders with every stride. Silent Princess racing in fourth, past a quarter in 22 and 4. She's Hot to Trot has lost position. She now trails as Soul Journey advances on the fence. With a quarter of a mile to go, it is a three-way duel. Danish Dynamite on the far outside, Coins Unlimited in the center, and Golden Spring along the rail. Silent Princess has 4 lengths to gain on the leaders with Soul Journey on the rail, but Danish Dynamite moving well down the outside. Danish Dynamite and Pierre Mailhot have opened up 3. Golden Spring trying to hold second. Coins Unlimited tiring. Here comes Soul Journey down the outside, but an easy victory for Danish Dynamite. 5 lengths at the end. A photo for second between Soul Journey, Golden Spring, and She's Hot to Trot. 5 furlongs and 59 flat. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 6, Danish Dynamite. It's a photo for the minors. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's the number 1, Soul Journey, over the number 3, Golden Spring. Fourth, number 5, She's Hot to Trot. Unofficial race 2 order is 6-1-3-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 6, Danish Dynamite. Danish Dynamite is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Danish Dynaformer out of Melrose Sky, bred here in Ontario by Norse Ridge Farms. Ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot, Danish Dynamite is trained by Richard Davis for Hesty Sport Incorporated. Danish Dynamite makes her first start of 2024 and her Fort Erie debut a winning one, breaking the maiden in attempt number 11. She completes the 5 furlongs today in a time of 59 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Danish Dynamite. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Danish Dynamite returns $7.90 to win, $4.10 $2.60. Number 1, Soul Journey second, $4.30 to place, $2.70. Third, number 3, Golden Spring, $3 to show. $2 Exacta, 6-1, $29.80. The $1 Try, 613, $62.50. $1 Super, 6135, $103.10. The $2 Early Double, 5-6, $15.60. On screen now, the place photo from race 2. Race 3 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Getting ready here for race number 3. Going to kick off our late pick 5 here. 5.5 furlongs is the distance for these fillies and mares. In for the $6,250 tag, and these are 4 fillies and mares that have not won a race in 2024 or 4 races in their career. And I think it's going to be a little of a nice matchup here between the number 1, Natasha's Business, and the 5, Nicole Song. Now, I say matchup. Their running styles are very different, but both are certainly talented. And we're going to start with the 5, Nicole Song, who just came off a really nice win. I think it was for a couple of reasons. In terms of the pace setup, the pace necessarily wasn't the hottest, but at least this closer was a little bit closer to it and was able to run them down late to get the job done. The class relief also is probably a big factor there contributing to that effort, because prior to that, you can see was against tougher competition, especially 2 starts back. The winner, Moonbright, came back to win next time out on the drop, but was in for the $8,000 tag. Now is in for $6,250. I think it's a logical spot for her to now kind of keep things going here. So I do use Nicole Song on top. She will need pace, though, to run at. A couple of others in here to consider. I mentioned the name of the number 1, Natasha's Business. You look at the Sharon Sacato trainee, very impressive last time out, and the big thing with that was Alexis Sanchez was aboard here locally on the dirt, and this duo has gotten along so well. When you look at her 5 career wins, 4 of them have been with Alexis Sanchez in the irons, and she was able to just harness that early foot, was able to take them to the lead going 5 furlongs, and was able to also hang on by a head. It was a great performance. We saw her win several races last year, typically by bigger margins, but you look at what she's going to have to face now in terms of this group. I think she has the inside draw, she has the early foot, and even if she doesn't make the lead, there's a couple of other horses in here that might want to press her early. She's shown the ability to at least sit just off of it and make a late run. So I don't think she'll have any issues with the draw today, and looks very, very good off that most recent effort. And then from here, thought it was a wide open race. A couple of horses maybe look to the outside. You could look to Love My Cheryl, both of those trained by Julie Mathis. But I went to the number 4, Catchy Name. I'm going to give this filly one more shot. She's going to race with blinkers off today, and I think that's a huge thing in terms of the equipment change. She had only raced with blinkers in that one start, and you think maybe it was an experiment by these new connections. Maybe thought the blinkers were for focus or for her to show that early foot, and once again she did show that early foot, but she surrendered late against that group. Now, they claimed her late last year up at Woodbine, so she's eligible for that waiver last time out, wasn't in for the tag. That was against $5,000 claimers. Now she technically jumps up as in for that $6,000 tag. I think it's promising to see Ismael Mosquera stick with her, and Jeff Boyce was off to a hot start at the meet and looks to pick up another winner with this Daughter of Silent Name. But for me, I go directly to her outside, the number 5, Nicole Song. If there's a little bit of pace to run at, look for this one to be flying late. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races, going for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Natasha's Business. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Diane Nellist. Number 2 is Careless Heiress. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Julie Mathis owns and trains the number 3, Love My Cheryl. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Number 4, Catchy Name. Ishmael Mascara pilots for trainer Jeff Voice and owner Robin Voice. Number 5 is Nicole's Song. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Mike Blake and owner Passai Peach Stables. Completing the field, number 6 is Orbiting the Sky. Terry Husbands rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Race 3 coming up in a few minutes. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Race 3 field is now at the starting gate. It is now post time. The 9-5, now 2-1 favorite is the number 5, Nicole Song. First to load will be Natasha's Business and Alexis Sanchez, currently the 5-2 second choice, looking for her second consecutive win. Careless Heiress, looking to give Richard Davis and Pierre Mailhot back-to-back wins. Love My Cheryl with Kirk Johnson. Ishmael Mascara aboard Catchy Name. Nicole Song and Melanie Pinto. Last in will be Orbiting the Sky with Terry Husbands. All set for a start. And they're off. Catchy Name broke a step slowly. Natasha's Business showing speed from the inside with Careless Heiress. Love My Cheryl also forwardly placed. Nicole Song is racing in fourth on the outside, a length and a half off of the leader. Then it's a gap of 2 to Catchy Name, and at the back, Orbiting the Sky. With a half mile to race, it's a three-way duel. Natasha's Business now getting clear of Careless Heiress and Love My Cheryl. Nicole's Song at 6-5 is well spotted from fourth. She's got 3 lengths to make up on the leader, but she's climbing into the turn. She's about to be joined by Catchy Name, who's saving ground, and then it's a gap of 3 to Orbiting the Sky. 22-2 for a quick opening quarter, and now Natasha's Business has opened up a 2-length advantage. Careless Heiress and Love My Cheryl are sharing second. Room up the fence for Catchy Name. Nicole's Song needs to do better from the back. 46 to the half, and it's Natasha's Business opened up 3. Catchy Name rallying into second. Now Nicole Song has some horse from the far outside, but has 4 lengths to gain on Natasha's Business. It's Natasha's Business and Alexis Sanchez. One last run from Nicole Song, but Natasha's Business holds on. Natasha's Business by 2, then Nicole Song, Catchy Name, and Orbiting the Sky. 5.5 furlongs and 105-1. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 1, Natasha's Business. Second is the 5, Nicole Song. Third, number 4, Catchy Name. And fourth, number 6, Orbiting the Sky. Unofficial race 3 order is 1-5-4-6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 1, Natasha's Business. Natasha's Business is a 5-year-old dark bay brown mare by FedBiz out of Pinchpenny, bred in Kentucky by TC Stable LLC. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez. Natasha's Business is trained by Sharon Chicato, who owns in partnership with Diane Nellist. Back-to-back wins for Natasha's Business. That's her 6th win here at the Border Oval. She completes the 5.5 furlongs today in a time of 105-1. Congratulations to the connections of Natasha's Business. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Natasha's Business, $5 to win, 250, 210. Second is the 5, Nicole's Song, 240 to place, 210. Third, number 4, Catchy Name, 270 to show. $2 exacta, 1.5 is 8.20. The $1 try, 154, 13.25. $1 super, 1546, 46.90. The $2 double, 6-1, $21.10. And the $1 pick 3, 33.90. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. The full schedule is on screen now. Our next concert will be on Tuesday, July 16th, featuring Cottage Brew. $17 minutes to post for race 4. Vet scratch the number 2, Lots of Legacies. Take out the 2. An overweight on the number 4, Tengo Secretos, 2 pounds over at 122. A rider change on the number 6, Rohiz. Make the rider Carl de Freitas. He will be 1 pound over at 121.
We're on the turf here for race number 4. 5 furlongs is the difference for this maiden special weight event. Fillies and mares here going postward. I'll kick it off here with the number 6 Rohis, who is a newcomer at least to the turf course here at Fort Erie. Those first 2 starts, though, locally were on the main track. You can see one of them opening day on the slop and more recently over a fast main track. And this one was able to pick it up a little bit over the fast surface last time out. You look at the performance, this one was just 3rd best, beaten by 14. But a big reason for that margin of defeat was the winner was 12 lengths clear, a monster in the form of Cherry Garden. So curious to see what this one can do on the turf from a pedigree perspective. Might be okay on the surface, does have some efforts though on the Tapeta, didn't show much, but at least here locally has performed better and took a step forward last time out against this level, although it was on a different surface. So ends up being my top pick in here, the number 5 Tangerine Twist. On paper, she's the one to beat. I'm going to try to beat her with the 6 in here, but the big thing with Tangerine Twist is last time out, it looked like she was home clear at the top of the stretch, and she got caught in those late stages by Gambler's Pose, and it's sort of a thing that happens to her quite often. You can see her record. She's an 0 for 15 maiden. She certainly loves it here on the turf course, but there's just something about those last couple of jumps to the wire. It just seems like her opponents usually best her, and she's going to be a very short price in here. I couldn't endorse her on top for those reasons, but honestly, if she wins, she could easily take this field. This might be one of those recipes of finding a field that just fits her very well, that she's just better than everybody else. Kirk Johnson going to climb aboard this one for the first time so far in her career. And then to round it out, we'll round things out with the number 3 Sugar Drop, who's a horse that a little bit of a big price on the morning line will certainly take love off of that. Looking at this one, the big thing is the race 2 back. The turf race was okay. This one was against maiden special weight competition, going the 5/8 distance, and was 4th best in there. That is the same race that Tangerine Twist exits, who was 2nd in that event. And from a figure standpoint, that's certainly Sugar Drop's best thing that we've seen to date. Was unable to get going in that same race that Rohis exits back here on the June 25th. Going 6 furlongs on the dirt. So I'm going to use this one as a little bit of a price. Chris Husband's trying to team up again with Joe Humber. They were able to take the first turf race on the card today with the 5 in that spot, and maybe they're able to get a piece at least in here at what figures to be better value than both the 5 and the 6. But like I said, on paper, this is certainly Tangerine Twist's race to win. We'll see if she can graduate here in start number 16, but I'll go with a new face locally on the turf course to number 6, Rohis. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Traveling about 5 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Miss Sing Angel. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Rohini Singh. We'll scratch the 2. Number 3 is Sugar Drop. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. We'll come back to numbers 4 and 5. On track now, number 5, Tangerine Twist. Kirk Johnson piloting for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Number 6 is Rohiz. Carl DeFreitas picks up the mount for trainer Noel Williams and owner Laura Williams. On screen now, number 4, Tengo Secretos. Michael David riding for trainer Sean Rideout and owners Tom Lowe and David Trow. And completing the field, number 7 is Bad Zizi. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Joe Humber, who owns in partnership with Brian Hayhoe. Late pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 4. We are on the turf course. Field has made their way onto the turf course. Starting gate is taking position. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 beginning here. Heavy favorite at 3 to 5 is the number 5, Tangerine Twist. Bettors expecting her to get the job done in attempt number 16 today. 4 to 1 action on first time starter number 7, Bad Zizi. Alexis Sanchez looking for a race to race double. Last call to get your race 4 wagers in. Field for race 4 heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Kickoff leg of the late pick 4. First in will be Miss Sing Angel and Terry Husbands. Sugar Drop with Chris Husbands. Tango Secretos, one of 2 first-time starters here, Michael David aboard. Tangerine Twist and Kirk Johnson, the 3 to 5 favorite. Rohiz and Carl DeFreitas. Last in will be another first-timer, Bad Zizi, with Alexis Sanchez. All set for a start. And they're off. Tangerine Twist, as expected, going straight to the lead. Bad Zizi showing some speed from the outside. Tango Secretos in mid-pack with Sugar Drop. Towards the back are Miss Sing Angel and Rohiz. Tangerine Twist freewheeling on the lead. She's opened up 3 lengths on Bad Zizi. Sugar Drop racing in third along the inside. Tango Secretos is wide into the turn. Miss Sing Angel saving ground, and the trailer continues to be Rohiz. Spread out by 8 lengths front to back, it's Tangerine Twist completing the opening quarter in 22 and 3. The lead is 4 lengths. Bad Zizi still racing in second. Miss Sing Angel is angled off the fence and is joining Sugar Drop. Tango Secretos is backed out, and Rohiz still towards the back. It is Tangerine Twist. She still has the lead, but Bad Zizi is gaining. Here comes Bad Zizi down the outside. Tangerine Twist trying to dig in. Miss Sing Angel with a late rally. Tangerine Twist digging in. Bad Zizi right there. It's these two down to the wire head and head. Tangerine Twist finding enough. It's Tangerine Twist on top. Tangerine Twist over Bad Zizi, then Miss Sing Angel and Sugar Drop. 1 minute flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 5, Tangerine Twist. Second is the 7, Bad Zizi. Third, number 1, Miss Sing Angel. And fourth, number 3, Sugar Drop. Unofficial race 4 order, 5-7-1-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, number 5, Tangerine Twist. Tangerine Twist is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Reload out of Snapalicious, bred here in Ontario by Bruno Chickadans. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson, Tangerine Twist is trained by Julie Mathis for owner Alicia Robillard. Tangerine Twist, resilient on the front end. She breaks the maiden attempt number 16, completing the about 5 furlongs in a time of 1 minute flat. Congratulations to the connections of Tangerine Twist. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. And race 4 is official. Prices are up. Tangerine Twist obliges at 2 to 5, 280 to win, 210, 210. Second is the 7, Bad Zizi, 410 to place, 320. Third, number 1, Missing Angel, $3 to show. $2 exacta, 5-7, 12.20. The $1 try, 5-7-1, 28.30. $1 super, 5-7-1-3, $85.05. $2 double, 1-5, $9.10. And the $1 pick 3, 22.30. No show and no superfecta wagering in today's 5th race. Stewart Scratch, the number 2, Magic Tomahawk. Rider change on the number 4, Truly Mischief. The rider will now be Matthew Dennis. The corrected weight is 112. He will be 4 pounds over at 116. 18 minutes, now 17 minutes to post for race 5.
the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Race 5 is up next. It's a allowance optional claiming event. 6 furlongs is the distance here on the main track. We do have one scratch in the body of the field, the number 2. This is Magic Tomahawk, is scratched out of here. So it leaves us with a compact field of 4, and it's definitely going to become a rider's race. There's plenty of pace here on paper coming from towards the outside. The 4, Truly Mischief, as well as the number 5, Vinny Van Gogh. And you look at the others in here, Granger County doesn't like to be far off of it, and maybe Moment of Zen could rate like we saw last time out, but this is another horse that has shown some early foot. So going to be very curious to see what the riders decide to do in this event. It's going to be a key in kind of how this race plays out. I do go to the number 4, Truly Mischief, as my top pick. You look at that first effort here, fresh off the claim and joining these new connections from Tampa. Just a really good performance. This horse was allowed to play the break, had post 7 on that day, and just broke out of the gate. The rider that day, Sofia Vivas, did not rush him to kind of get towards the front, but he naturally made his way and inched his way towards the front and drew clear by 2.5. Now you look at who finished behind Truly Mischief in that race. Core, who came back to win next time out, and then Victory March, who actually came back to win next time out, and that's the last time we saw Truly Mischief. That was a long run retirement. Just came up a little bit short. Victory March was able to sit from off the pace and make a late run and to win for trainer John Sims, and I don't think Truly Mischief did anything wrong. Certainly raced very well. Now going to have to stretch out an additional 16th of a mile today, and I'm hoping that maybe Truly Mischief can just play the break and have Matthew Dennis in the irons, a rider change. Deshaun Bino not here today, and just get into a good rhythm similar to what we saw 2 times back and see if that works out here. Now the 5, Vinny Van Gogh, aptly named, he figures to go from the outside. He had his first start since late November here just a few days ago, and he came up a little bit short. He was beaten by a head. Core beat him in that event. He still raced very well, and maybe it was a starting point. He probably needed a race off the layoff, and we remember what he did here last year. He had very good performances. He was able to win in 109. He followed that up about 8 days later with a nice cup race win as well. So his resume speaks for himself, and he figures to be tighter here today in this race. And finally, the 1, Granger County, is his stablemate, was able to win last time out. That was on the turf, though. Was in for 8,000, joined the new barn of Julie Mathis. Kirk Johnson going to get back aboard. This one was back 2 starts back up at Woodbine, and the big thing is getting back on the dirt. The recent dirt races, in terms of figures, they're a step below what the other 2 runners have been able to do this year, but the dirt form in the past, he's a 3-time winner on the main track, and you have to go pretty far back to find those wins, but he certainly still fits at this level. A good spot for him to try the dirt once again. But for me, I'm going to go to Truly Mischief, and hopefully that this one breaks well, gets into a good rhythm, and has no issues today at the 3/4 trip. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is an allowance optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or restricted allowance, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Sorry, no show and no superfecta wagering in race 5. My mistake. Win, place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering here in race 5. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Granger County. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Scratch the 2, number 3 is Moment of Zen. Alexis Sanchez has the call for owner trainer Dale Powell. Number 4 is Truly Mischief. Matthew Dennis picks up the mount for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Completing the field, number 5, Vinny Van Gogh. Melanie Pinto has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Loiacano. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 5. Field for race 5 is at the starting gate. It is now post time. 4 to 5 favorite is the number 4, Truly Mischief. First to load is Granger County. Kirk Johnson aboard this one, making its first start off of the claim. Moment of Zen, a new face to Fort Erie. Alexis Sanchez aboard. Truly Mischief and Matthew Dennis at 4 to 5. Last in will be Vinny Van Gogh and Melanie Pinto. All set for a start. And they're off. A good beginning. Truly Mischief showing speed in the center, but being outsprinted by Vinny Van Gogh on the outside. Granger County is racing in third, and Moment of Zen will trail this compact field. They're racing single file midway down the backstretch. Vinny Van Gogh a length better than Truly Mischief, who is bet down to 1 to 5 and now trying to advance up the inside. A gap of 2 to Granger County and another 2 to Moment of Zen. The opening quarter was 22 flat. They race into the turn, and Vinny Van Gogh still maintaining the lead from Truly Mischief. 2.5 to Granger County, not asked for much yet from third, and 5 more to Moment of Zen. 5/16 of a mile left to race. Vinny Van Gogh still holding the lead. Truly Mischief still second. Granger County now ridden under some right-handed encouragement from third, and well back to Moment of Zen. The half was 45-3. It's quick, and Vinny Van Gogh looking to go all the way. Truly Mischief is angled to the outside. Granger County trying to rally. It's Vinny Van Gogh still 3 lengths clear. Truly Mischief needs to do better. Granger County is there, but coming down to the wire, they're not going to get to Vinny Van Gogh. Vinny Van Gogh going on to a gate-to-wire score, 2.5 lengths over Granger County, then Truly Mischief. Well back to Moment of Zen, 1:10 flat. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 5, Vinny Van Gogh. Second, number 1, Granger County. Third, number 4, Truly Mischief. And fourth, number 3, Moment of Zen. Unofficial race 5 order, 5-1-4-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 5, Vinny Van Gogh. Vinny Van Gogh is an 8-year-old bay gelding by JP's Gusto out of Van Britt. Bred in Florida by Brent Fernung, Crystal Fernung, and Jose Lucio Mendoza-Servin. A gate-to-wire score under Melanie Pinto. Vinny Van Gogh is trained by Julie Mathis for owners Joseph and Charles Loacano. That is a double on the card for trainer Julie Mathis. First win of the season for Vinny Van Gogh, his 14th career score in 67 starts. He completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:10 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Vinny Van Gogh. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Vinny Van Gogh, $7.10 to win, $3.70. Second was the one Granger County, $8.90 to place. No show wagering in race 5. The $2 exacta 5-1 was $33.40. The $1 try, $5.14. $17.85. There was no super in the fifth. The $2 double, a pair of fives, $8.50. $1 pick 3, $19.95. $1 early pick 4 was $85.35, and the $1 early pick 5, $199.30. Claims out of race 5, the number 1 Granger County, claimed by Icon Racing Stables, moves to the barn of trainer Tony Adamo. Also claimed from race 5, the winner, Vinny Van Gogh, claimed by Icon Racing Stables, moves to the barn of trainer Tony Adamo. Changes for race 6, a rider change on the 6, Mr. Banjo Man. Make the rider Alexis Sanchez and correct the weight to 117 pounds. 18 minutes to post.
Well, we have another big race coming ahead. Just race 5 moments ago, we saw Vinny Van Gogh pick up his 14th career victory in that allowance optional claiming event. Now we have a starter optional claiming event here in race 6 to kick off that late double. 6 furlongs is the distance, and it's an interesting race on paper. From a pace perspective, you wonder who could be forward in here, and I think the 6 Mr. Banjo Man figures to be part of the pace scenario early on, but I'm going to hope that that is the case, and a horse like the number 4 Paperback Hero can sit the trip just off the pace. When you look at his win the last time out, yes, it was against Lesser. He was only in for $8,000 that day. He's going to take up a big step up in class, but just the way that he won, he should have won that race. He did it like he should, almost won by 3 lengths, and kind of looking at the step forward that he took from his seasonal debut to that race, I think he did all of the right things. And when you look at the effort even to back, it was a very good start fresh off the bench. It was on the turf course. Don't think necessarily he prefers the turf, but he had some trouble out of the gate. If you watch the replay, he kind of got a little rank. He got pinched in that race, and he still was able to rally from off the pace to finish a well-meant 3rd. Then I mentioned he was able to come back and win, so it's a perfect opportunity for him here to kind of get tested for class, and it's not going to be easy, but with his running style, he likes to be forward. He can sit the trip just off of it and make that late run, and notice Chris Husband's going to climb aboard him in this spot. Now, I mentioned the number 6, Mr. Banjo Man. He does look to be part of the speed on paper. Now, you go back to the race on June 4th, and he took some love in that event, and he was probably going to be the pace on paper, at least part of it, and he pressed the pace in there and he faded. Now maybe he needed the race for the new connections, but also a couple of things to note. There was a tack adjustment before the race. He broke part of the reins or the bridle early on, so they had to go back, get the tack fixed. They brought him back to the track, and after that you could just see he was uncomfortable in the sense that he was geared up, keen, and you wonder if sort of all of that happening before the race took something out of him and maybe attributed to that poor performance. But here, I think he's going to be kind of involved early, as we've seen in those races down at Tampa. He was very, very tough, went on the front end, was able to win in the Tampa races several times this year, twice to be exact. He was able to do them in gate-to-wire fashion. So a major player here with the pace setup, and we saw in race 5, it wasn't bad to be on the lead there for Vinny Van Gogh. And rounding out things here, though, in the 6th, the number 1 Free Square. He's intriguing. Exits that same race that we've been talking about on June 4th, and this one kind of an even finish, but he did break a step slow, and I just think that kind of hindered his chances a bit. He was a big price in there. I think it's interesting to see him back here. He's going to stretch out slightly in distance, and you can't knock his efforts, especially the 1-3 back. They claimed him for $5,000. They took some time. We saw him back in April, that time at Mountaineer, and he was just able to take them gate to wire. Curious to see the tactics from him here, though, today. Not sure he's necessarily as fast as others, but he does have the inside draw. He has Kirk Johnson climbing aboard, and I think that's going to be a little bit of a difference maker. I mentioned last time out he was off a step slow. Kirk certainly knows to get horses out of the gate and get them to breaking well, and I think that can certainly help Free Square in this upcoming event. But for me, we're going to the number 4 Paperback Hero to maybe score a little bit of a mild upset. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. We're traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,300. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 6 post parade number 1 is Free Square. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2, Palace Prince. Ishmael Mosquera has the call for trainer Juan Pablo Silva and owner Tijuana Racing Stables. Number 3 is Union Colonel. Pierre Mailhot pilots for trainer Robert Warner, who owns with Nancy Warner. Paperback Hero, the number 4. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Number 5 is Strong Ending. Edgar Zenteno rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 6 is Mr. Banjo Man. Alexis Sanchez picks up the mount for trainer Howard Keene and owner Up Top Racing Stables, LLC. Completing the field, number 7 is Maximus Momentus. Terry Husbands rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Late double wagering offered here in race 6. Starting gate moving into position. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. 2-1 favorite. The number 4, Paperback Hero, will last out winner. Co-favored with the 6, Mr. Banjo Man. And 5-2 support on the number 1, Free Square. Late double wagering offered here in the 6th. And race 6 field is now at the starting gate. It is now post time, set to begin loading. Solid field of starter optional claimers to kick off the late double. As a whole, probably the best quality race of the day. Free Square, Kirk Johnson, first to go up. Palace Prince, a last out winner under Ishmael Mascara. Union Colonel and Pierre Mailhot. Paperback Hero with Chris Husbands. Paperback Hero goes up. Strong Ending and Edgar Zenteno. Mr. Banjo Man with Alexis Sanchez. Currently the slight favorite at 2-1. Last to go up will be Maximus Momentous. We're still waiting on Mr. Banjo Man. And now it's the turn of Maximus Momentous and Terry Husbands. We're all set for a start. They're off. Very good beginning. Mr. Banjo Man showing speed from the outside. Strong Ending also showing up. And here comes Free Square along the inside. Union Colonel is hustled along. He's racing in third. Maximus Momentous is fifth on the outside. Paperback Hero next. And the trailer is Palace Prince. Mr. Banjo Man spurted clear. 1.5 lengths clear of Free Square and Union Colonel, who share position. It's a gap of 5 back to Strong Ending. Paperback Hero and Palace Prince are now passing Maximus Momentous, who trails the field as they race into the turn. The opening quarter was 22 seconds flat. It is Mr. Banjo Man looking to make all the running. Free Square is racing in second. Union Colonel comes under a ride. Wide on the course is Strong Ending. Paperback Hero and Palace Prince both gaining together, and Maximus Momentous has to pick up his feet. 45 flat to the half at the head of the lane. They've yet to reach Mr. Banjo Man. It's Mr. Banjo Man up by 3. Free Square is second. Paperback Hero and Palace Prince both trying to rally, but Mr. Banjo Man still on top. It's Mr. Banjo Man by 2.5. Free Square still there from second. Here comes Paperback Hero with a late rush. Mr. Banjo Man looking for the wire. Mr. Banjo Man holds on a length. Free Square was second over a fast closing Paperback Hero and Palace Prince. 1:10-3 for the 6 furlongs. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 6, Mr. Banjo Man. Second is the 1, Free Square. Third, number 4, Paperback Hero. And fourth, number 2, Palace Prince. Unofficial race 6 order is 6-1-4-2. Now returning to the winner's circle. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a rider's claim of foul in the running of race number 6. The rider of number 2, Palace Prince, alleging interference against the rider of number 1, Free Square, at the start. Once again, that is a rider's claim of foul, 2 against 1 at the start. But that does not affect the unofficial winner, number 6, Mr. Banjo Man. Mr. Banjo Man is an 8-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by McLean's Music out of Mesa Mirage, bred in Minnesota by Almar Farms Partners. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez. That's a double on the card for Sanchez. Mr. Banjo Man is trained by Howard Keene for Up Top Racing Stables, LLC. Third win of 2024 for Mr. Banjo Man, the 8th win in his 33-start career. He goes gate to wire today, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:10:03. Congratulations to the connections of Mr. Banjo Man. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Rider's claim of foul inquiry is in progress. Hold all tickets. Claim of foul disallowed. There will be no change in the order of race 6. Race 6 order 6142 will be made official shortly. And race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Mr. Banjo Man, $9.90 to win, $5.50 and $3.60. Number 1, Free Square second, $5.20 to place, $3.40. Third, number 4, Paperback Hero, $2.40 to show. $2 Exacta, 6-1, $45.60. The $1 Try, 6-1-4, $55.20. $1 Super, 6-1, 4-2, $152.90. The $2 Double, 5-6, $58.20. And the $1 Pick 3, $20.40. Jackpot High Five wagering offered here in Race 7. Carryover is over $14,000. Vet scratch the number 4, Royal Chrome, 17 minutes to post.
we'll wrap up this Sunday program here in race number 7 on the turf course at about a mile. It's a claiming event here for non-winners of 3 life fillies and mares. And they're in for the $8,000 tag, and there's going to be a very heavy favorite in here in the the number 3 Princess Alaska. And if you're getting a good look at her out here in the walking ring, she got saddled not in the underneath enclosure here on the walk, and she showed the same thing that she showed here last time she ran. She's quirky, she gets a little frisky, she gets hot, but they got the tack on her, and we saw this last time she was here. A little bit more calm though than we saw last time. She did get loose before the race here in the walking ring. Not a big deal though. She was able to win, and she was able to win in a big way. When you look at that performance, it was her first time facing winners. She was in that allowance event for non-winners of 2 life. She went to the front and she stayed in the front, and knowing that this looks like to be her normal behavior, not really worried about it. She did it last time and she still won. So, we all know that there's sort of quirky types. Kirk Johnson was aboard in that race and stays aboard here, and she drops in for a tag, which is interesting. They probably didn't have a spot necessarily that they wanted to go allowance, non-winners of 3 life. They wanted to get her back into the races, and so she does have to race for that $8,000 tag, and have a feeling that'll catch the eyes of some folks in this field. Now, other ones maybe to look at in here, the number 2, Mimi's Holiday. I wouldn't count her out by any means. You look at her last out effort, it was just a couple of days ago on July 1st on Canada Day. It was at the 7/8 distance, and she was rolling late in that big field. The winner, Seeds of Grandeur, just had a better kick late, was able to make that 2 wins in a row, and Mimi's Holiday was only a length behind that winner at 58-1 for trainer Josh Robillard. And I just think the added ground today, getting that extra 1/8 of a mile, should really suit her well. Edgar Zenteno climbing aboard this mare for the first time. And then from here, wide open event. The 5, Tamana, is going to get back on the turf for the first time in a very long time. Silent but Violent in the past has had good turf for him. But I'll go to a horse that was pretty game last time out. Actually exits a race against Seeds of Grandeur, who we mentioned was the winner of Mimi's Holiday's last out effort. I got it good, had to tackle that one back here on June 16th on Father's Day, and just came up second best. This mare was the pace setter. She surrendered late, but all in all, I thought she ran very well. And you wonder from a pace perspective, could she be forward at this trip? Could she try to put some pressure on Princess Alaska? From a fraction standpoint, she went faster to that opening half than Princess Alaska did, and I think that could be a little bit of a game changer here for the favorite. But I got it good. Going to get Chris Husbands, has been riding very well and been riding well for Joe Humber. They'll look to get another win here on today's program, and we'll see what this one can do. Third start off the long layoff. But for me, I did land on the favorite as the top pick, but necessarily won't be easy for her if she has some company on the front end. Good luck here in the nightcap.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th and final race. Race 7 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, traveling about 1 mile over the turf course, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. The carryover is in excess of $14,000. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Doodle Dandy. Michael David ride. Lindsay Hode trains and owns in partnership with Joseph Hode. Number 2 is Mimi's Holiday. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Away from parade, number 3 is Princess Aleska. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Scratch to 4, number 5 is Tamina. Alexis Sanchez in the saddle for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Denise Carpenter. Number 6 is Silent But Violent. Terry Husbands rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. I Got It Good, the number 7. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Completing the field, number 8, Impossible Birdie. Melanie Pinto pilots for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 3 minutes to post for race 7, jackpot high five wagering offered here. Down to 1 minute to post for race 7. Current favorite at 7 to 5 is the number 3, Princess Aleska. 1 minute to get your jackpot high five wagers in. Race 7 field is making their way onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not too much time left to get your Race 7 wagers in. Field for race 7 heading up to the gate. It is now post time. They've already loaded the favorite, Princess Alaska and Kirk Johnson. They are currently 6-5, looking for their third consecutive win. Doodle Dandy and Michael David to the rail. Mimi's Holiday and Edgar Zenteno. Bit of an overlay at 6-1. Tamina looking to give Alexis Sanchez his third win on the card. Silent but Violent goes in with Terry Husbands as they continue to work with Tamina. And now Tamina is in. I Got It Good. Joe Humber, Chris Husbands, and Robert Elkins looking to bookend the card. Last to load will be Impossible Birdie and Melanie Pinto. We are all set for the nightcap. And they're off. I Got It Good out sharply with Impossible Birdie on the outside. Now Princess Alaska is showing up. Tamana looking for inside position. Racing wide on the course is Silent but Violent. At the back early, Mimi's Holiday and Doodle Dandy. Making the pace, it's I Got It Good being hounded to the outside by Impossible Birdie. These two give good stalking position to Princess Alaska, who's just off the fence. Tamina is about 3 wide. Silent but Violent is angling towards the rail. A gap of 2 to her stablemate, Mimi's Holiday, and then 4 more to Doodle Dandy. 24-1 for the opening quarter, and now Impossible Birdie on the outside puts the neck in front of I Got It Good. Princess Alaska watching this unfold from third, coming just off the rail, 3 deep Tamana. Silent but Violent in good position along the inside, just 2.5 lengths off the leaders. It's another 2 to Mimi's Holiday, and well back to Doodle Dandy, who has 10 lengths to make up on the leader. 49-1 to the half. The leader is still Impossible Birdie ahead in front of I Got It Good. Princess Alaska now angles to the outside and looks menacing. Tamina going to be 4 wide as they race into the turn. Silent but Violent asks for more but not responding, but Mimi's Holiday begins to gather momentum and Doodle Dandy is still trailing. At the quarter pole, now Tamina has gained the lead. Princess Alaska has stalled from the outside. I Got It Good trying to hold second from Impossible Birdie. Princess Alaska. Here comes Mimi's Holiday up the inside. It's Tamina on top, but Mimi's Holiday looks like she has horse. Tamina wandering in, still has 2 lengths. Mimi's Holiday coming. I Got It Good and Princess Alaska battling for the minors. Here's Mimi's Holiday and Edgar Zenteno with a nice fence skimming rally. Tamina second, Princess Alaska third, then I Got It Good. Doodle Dandy in for fifth for the jackpot high five. 141-1. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 2, Mimi's Holiday. Second is the 5, Tamina. Third, number 3, Princess Alaska. Fourth, number 7, I Got It Good. In for fifth was number 1, Doodle Dandy. Unofficial race 7 order is 25371. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 2, Mimi's Holiday. Mimi's Holiday is a 5-year-old bay mare by Amy's Holiday out of Hurricane Mimi, bred here in Ontario by Yawen Wu. Perfectly ridden today by Edgar Zenteno, Mimi's Holiday is trained by Josh Robillard for Radcliffe Racing Stable. First win of the season for Mimi's Holiday, her 3rd lifetime victory in 16 starts. She rallies up the fence and completes the about 1 mile distance in a time of 1:41 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of Mimi's Holiday. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up. Mimi's Holiday returns $11.30 to win, $5.50 and $2.50. Number 5, Tamina, second, 480 to place 250. Third, number 3, Princess Alaska, 210 to show. $2 exacta, 2.5 is 48.30. The $1 try, 2.53, 47.50. $1 super, 2.537, $135.50. Multiple winning tickets in the jackpot high five. The $1 combo, 25371, returns $200.30. The carryover into tomorrow's card will be $17,463.56. $2 double, 6-2, $146.90. The $1 pick 3, $134.95. $1 late pick 4, $247.05. And the $1 late pick 5, $996.20. There's a claim out of race 7, the number 3, Princess Alaska, claimed by Bruno Schickedans, moves to the barn of trainer Eric Raganoff. Jackpot high five carryover is growing. Tomorrow's carryover, $17,463.56. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 4:30. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights. The full schedule is on screen now. Our next concert will be on Tuesday, July 16th, featuring Cottage Brew. Registration for the dog racing events is now open on our website. The Wiener Dog races are hitting the racetrack on Sunday, July 21st. Then on August 18th, we're going to have the Basset Hounds and the brand new Corgi races. Mark your calendars. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 10th. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the Sunday card here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us today. We hope everybody enjoyed the first ever Fort Foodie Fest. Good crowd was in attendance. We hope everybody enjoyed themselves. We will be back tomorrow at 4:30, so be sure to join us. From all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, have a lovely Sunday evening.